Welcome back, riders. Been trying to get my camera mount back in the secure position. I totally did the zipper method. Not anybody looking. Ooh, I was about to lose it. Right. Did I just get past? No. It's tight. It's Tesla Semi. There you go. Come on, get it. I got you. Alright. So I'm gonna go over here. Did not slow down at all for that bird ball. Alright, we did it. The heated seat is too hot. Caw. It says we are going to make it to home, our Lowe's, 30 minutes early, and they're not going to be open yet. So, what are we going to do? Just hang out, you reckon? Breakfast of Champions, ramen with pork flavored ramen, I guess. I put one packet of honey in it and one packet of Cholula. So it's like a sweet and sour, if you will. We are going to put it in autopilot chill mode. And we're going to reduce this offset. We're going to say you are allowed to go 0% over. We won't be naughty. It's bad enough I'm driving and eating. Both hands. Not even looking at the road. How irresponsible would be. If I were in any other vehicle, I'd agree with you. You're tuning in for a long one. This is the day that I go back home. So, our goal is to get all the way up there. You see that Nevada state line out here? We're going from here to way up there. For those of you tuning in from yesterday's long, boring car camping adventure, we briefly chatted about productivity issues at Tesla. For figuring out what management really wanted, minimum downtime on the machine. My team killed it tonight. We didn't quite get 13, but we got 12. Our 13th, we gave it to the people working next to us to help them get 9. So it was a team effort. Ours was the only line that hit green. It looks like he's flashing me down here, but maybe he's not flashing me. Maybe he is. Red man flashing. Let me know in the comments below. What's that flashing? Chill 65 max. See how long that lasts. Our machine had 80 minutes of documented downtime. The only other machine that reported any downtime at all reported 35 minutes of downtime. The other machine did not report any downtime, but their pallet tray count looks like crap. And all of management sees that one line hit green and the other 3 did not. Let's see what happens. I call it sweet heat pork. Sad but true. gotta get to the hot springs, yo. These are very, very, very ripe. Portable socks. Put that in the dirty laundry section. Oh man, I need that little foot massage ball thing that Bill and Sharon got me. I think it's in the back, in the side compartment. Pretty sure there's a heat sense. There's there's heat sensors, but there is a pressure sensor in the seat. That if I get out of the seat and it's less than like 80 pounds or something, or 100 on that sensor, wherever that's at, it's gonna not be happy about it. Passed by the police. That's the way it's supposed to be, yo. What do you think about the war between Israel? As Mongold says it pretty plainly, and I concur, the only way this ends is with one of them successfully erasing the other from history books. Well, yeah, I'm just guessing. Yeah, nobody knows. Still can't really see the pedals. There's a pedal right there. And there's the brake pedal right there. And the 2 feet seats over here. Oh shit. Sign. Oh yes. Fact check. More than 80,000 died of drug overdoses in 2024. That might help a lot of people. I gotta stop this. Trying to find some. Just step back up to 70. I got her back down to 65. Oh snap. Got another steaming hot tea going. Elon, we gotta get the Earl Grey back. What happened to the Earl Grey? Import tariff on the teas, slowing us down or something. Breakfast blend is great, you know, it's perfect. It's just that Earl Grey was a real good alternative. Change them up every now and then. was legit falling asleep. Oh shit. And I got there just in time to take it out myself because I torqued it too much. But that was what this all beep beep was. Let me know you took it out. Should turn the drive. Go, go, go. Okay, 35, and we are going 32. Nice. Looks like that setting actually made a pretty big difference. So I'm pretty sure it would be speeding through normally. Car software is up to date as of April 18th, yesterday, 4 p.m. Software 2026.8.3 is the important number that I think this Model S, old Model S number should be looking for. That and obviously version 12.6.4. But the 12.6.4 hasn't changed in like a year. The 2026.8.3 has changed probably a million times, at least 100 times. I've been getting updates is what I'm trying to say. And I'm looking forward to the next one because word on the street, it's a light version of 14. Woot woot. Are we going in the back door? Fully? What the? We're here. And where are you gonna park at? Any parking spot. Choose any parking spot. Look at how much room you have to choose from. That, straight ahead. Just go in there. Stupid Nevada parking lot. Let's put trees. And well, you're gonna have to put sidewalks up around the trees. That's a good idea. Yeah, let's do that. Are we doing trees or are we doing a parking lot, guys? Come on. Let's do a parking lot. Put trees on the outside of the parking lot if you want to. So it's essentially becoming my Uber here. So I would get out and go into the store and be like, bye-bye Tesla, and you know, go grab somebody else or whatever, or go get on a charger. You know, nice seeing you. I think this place is closed until 7. So there's nobody really here. I got nothing. Let's let it do what it wants to do. Oh, look at this. I will count this as a win right here. It's kind of a shitty. You're close to that line there, and you're way away from that line over there. But you got here. Good job. Good job, Tesla. In its defense, it knows that it's really, really close to the line. It's like, I'm sorry. No, I didn't do great. I was scared. Because of the stupid tree in the parking lot. Did not understand why that was here. A big old curb that's gonna take out your front tire. Better. You can see lines on both sides. That's the idea. Currently projecting that we are going to get to the Best Western with -1%, which is not great. I'm gonna be honest. So I'm gonna just turn this stuff off. We go to safety, all the way to the bottom. Don't know why, and this is power off. You sure you want to power off? No, not until I unlock the doors. And then say, yes, bye. Tesla's like, are you sure? What did I do? I'm sorry. My windshield got so hot and so cold that the freaking unlimited wash guard thing peeled right off the inside. How does that happen? Desert life, yo. Alright, I'm gonna try to. Oh man, those socks really do have some extra cushion. I love the big, thick, cushiony socks for working out at Tesla, y'all. It helps. But now I'm gonna walk around on these flat flip-flops. I'll probably be right back. We'll be right back. Let me know if anything cool happens in the comments below. No, let's do it. Tricola. Darn it. Oh, snap. Gotta get back to the hot springs. Hot springs with Babe. See if we can see some more meteorites. Meteorites. The big green ones are the best. Okay. Okay. Gonna need my wallet. Got the key. And yeah. So you guys are all comfy up there with this plug-in device. I didn't hear it go ding. Cars are done. Oh yeah, I turned the car off. Well, it's ready to charge as soon as we get power again. Let's see if the car alarm goes off. Hey, it didn't. Well, yeah. The Tesla was correct. He told me that the place wasn't going to be open until 7. And sure enough, it was correct. So yeah, the count for us was 12, and our parent, our rival line, if you want to call it, our teamwork line, or however you want to call it, our sister line, did 9. Without the merger, they would have only had 8. Without our merger, we would have still had 12. It's just the next shift would have had like almost a full skid of product that they would get 100% credit for not doing it all. Yay. Just like that. Grab that. There it goes. I can see clearly now. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Lockety, lockety, lockety. They just stay cold enough. That's what it's all about. It's 43. Wake me up in 20 minutes, y'all.
And then they just give you money for your house, and then they bulldoze your road. It's called eminent domain. Because the government is the one that defines ownership. And there is no inherent private property. So what happens is that I think a lot of people nowadays have a really hard time understanding that nobody paying for it to own the land are the people who control the other people who say that they don't own it. That's always the way it's been. That's always going to be the way it is. That's it.
Hey. Cowabunga, dude. 7 o'clock. Thanks for waking me up, truck. Pretty aware of how sore I am right now. It'd be very nice to go to sleep. You know, I suppose I could just take an hour nap or so. Yeah, I'm gonna go take a nap. I nearly got a strike. Stop rolling back over. How am I gonna get wood in this beach? Let's see. You could do it. 8-footers. Maybe 40 of them. I'll be done. You're not doing that project anyways. Alright, let's do it. We're motivated. We're ready to go. Fucking get pumped. Some of that Earl tea. Must be nice. It's all messed up. Don't know what to do. Tea's probably still too hot. Oh, scheiße. That's real good. We're gonna have some breakfast of champions later. Let's see if the car alarm's gonna go off. Tesla. Zoom. Yes, the car alarm would go off. Could go off. The car go off. Yeah. Okay. What's next, bro? Bruh. Best snacks, bro. The best snacks. Oh, goddamn users. Motherfuckers. Okay, definitely got that shit going too. Put this here. This there. This up there. You guys should definitely see what the fuck this dumbass did today. Oh god. Okay. Up we go. Pillows need to be there now. I was pretty optimistic. And to be fair, it technically fit. The only problem is, yeah, I definitely need to buckle up for you. It's gonna think there's a person here. Hey, let me know, what kind of content is this for you? Crazy shit that Jam Rocker does? Let's see what the fuck's he up to this day. Okay. Worst idea ever. Get in there. Okay, that's cool. You have to stay up there. Listen to what I say. You stay away. Are you okay? Play by the bag. I just made make things out of clay. Boom, shakalaka. See if the window goes back up. Oh, yes. This is perfect. Let's see if the window goes up. I suspected that was going to be a problem. It needs to be recalibrated or cleaned. We did it! All the windows are up again. Alright, since we're going to get the home with -2% meow. This is worth, I guess, spinning around. How do I do it? We'll do it right here. Lefty Lucy. I got 3 in the back, and I got 1 here. So I figured I could probably do 4. And what do you know? We did 4. 4. Alright. I want to be able to see what's going on behind me. I guess that looks appropriate. And I think we're ready. Let's go! Safety first, of course. I put the buckle on the front. The car has definitely got some extra weight to it, meow. Let's see how we do. Maybe we should go 6D instead. Full self-driving. Engaged. Make it so. To the best Western. Hold it! It was like, remember we almost caught you sleeping? Yeah, we remember that. Well, go. Yum. To the people that make the Kool-Aid at work. Some of y'all know how to make it good. Some of y'all need to kind of go back to making Kool-Aid school or something. Oh man. The Jones Soda Vitamin Water can taste so amazing some days and so horrible the other days. What is up with that? I don't blame Jones Soda, if you know what I mean. Do you? We are currently going 25 max, and I feel like we are lost already. Don't understand why we're not on the highway yet. Must be a shortcut. We're gonna long press this here and roll it down to car status. My tires are all 2.6 bar, except for the passenger rear. I'm gonna hold down this scrolly ball, and I'm gonna scroll down the menu to the nav, click on that, and I can see the exploded what's going on immediately map on my left. I can see what the car sees in the middle, and I have my map over here showing the leg of the journey that I need to hit next. And you notice how awesome I was paying attention that I saw that little white steering wheel nag show up, so I was able to grab the steering wheel just in time, which I believe is the best time just in time. I need to give some shout outs to the people at work last night. Y'all did amazing. Trey, aka Octavius. I think that's how you say her name. It's a pretty cool name. Yeah, he kicked ass tonight, bro. There's nobody coming. This is a stop sign. Let's go. We're gonna take a left here. Come on, you can do it. I'm not touching it. No interventions for me. Look, faster I get home, faster I gotta go back to work. What's in it for me? I sit here all day. You got this. I believe in you. I believe Tesla can drive me. I believe it's the safest way. See how this heavy load is holding up. Come on, bro, we're gonna chill. All of our settings are still there from max speed offset. See how that helps to avoid getting the speeding ticket. Let's see if I can. I can't make it, man. I'd be like, in fact, I want to go 20% under the speed limit. What do you think about that? All the time. Alright, we are going 69, and that's not what I want to do. I want to go 60. So, what's cool about the 12.6.4 is we have chill max, and I can set it. You know, let's see if the 80 changed it. Yeah, the 80 sign changed it immediately, but I can change it back to chill 65. Sure, let's compromise. Because as long as we can get to the Best Western with 1%, we can get to the Best Western. And it is the best Western. Other than that, I could have saved $90 on this fencing project if I could have talked Babes into bringing the truck down. But I would have had to buy 5 more of these rolls of fencing, 100-foot rolls of fencing. I got 3. Oh, I got 4 of these ones. If I would have bought 5 more, I would have saved $90 on the project. Word. I'm tired, y'all. I worked hard for the money. I got to get into the zone a couple times. The Xander zone. I think I'm gonna give up on the 5. Grabbing 5. I might keep it as a cool party trick. That in very rare cases I can grab 5 if I needed to. But I don't think it's practical. I think the 4 is the best ergonomic method. Grab 4 batteries at a time in each hand. And You say, but the robot grabs 16 batteries at a time. How can you possibly be faster than the robot? Because the robot takes almost twice as long. Sometimes longer, especially if it's messing up. So the speed really matters because the robot has to go farther too. It has to move farther. Whereas we can put the box right on top of the box. Pick up another pulleys. No. So the close proximity from the box to the pallet, or from the pallet to the box, the tray to the box, whatever you want to call it, the transfer. Because we're buying batteries from everybody that wants to sell us batteries. We gotta sort these batteries. Gotta test the batteries. Gotta make sure everything's good, quality. Gotta be safe about everything. The whole department is dangerous, and with proper automation, does not even need to exist. All we see is forklift traffic, humans walking around trying to interact and coexist, and automated vehicles. The whole thing would just be automated vehicles. We could have humans designated throughout to try and keep the automated vehicles on track and make sure the line is running properly. But I mean, we'll still need some humans. But with a really good automation, we don't need. We are doing a lot of dumb things. But in my eyes, but maybe we're already implementing the new stuff. It's already en route because changes are being made all the time. So the idea that I'm talking about is probably already in play. And that's why they're saying just focus on run rate on the machine. But then it was like, focus on the run rate on the machine, but do so in a safe manner and flux downtime to maintenance. And wow, we had some fun with that. The machine was down for 2 minutes. The machine was down for 2 minutes. The machine was down for 2 minutes. And it's like, what the hell's going on over there? Why is not every other machine going through that same situation? Very weird. Maybe safety should just happen to hang out by the minions for a little bit. When we were hitting double what everybody else was doing and still getting in trouble for not getting our rate, it was like, what are you talking about, rate? We literally could have did half the production as long as we hit right, and he would have been happy. He was like, "You're upset now," and we did twice as much as everybody else, and nobody hit right apparently. I think everybody knows that this whole department doesn't need to exist in like 6 months or something, maybe a year. You got a nice car getting over for me. Alright, these are good. And once you stop, we're not straight, you can stop. Jalapeno lime. Why not find the shells? Because the shells is what it's all about, you know. Still cannot find the shells that we've covered. Some of the newer versions of the Model S can you can install Steam and play video games on here. Obviously, you can't do it while you're driving currently. However, the plan is obviously to play video games. If anything, my bigger update would be to allow me to have the same capability. So whatever the upgrade for Hardware 3 cars is, I need to be able to get Steam on it. But I've been thinking about getting a Steam Deck anyway, if they ever become available again. Right. Stay below 59 to reach your destination above 10%. Interesting. Let's go chill 60 then. Yeah, it's a nice Sunday drive. Chill 60 in an 80-mile-an-hour zone. I'm that guy. Yeah, that's all I get, yeah. You have to feel the force flowing. It's like the reward is too fast, too furious. Shout out to my good friend Suze. You know what I mean? Totally scratched the hell out of myself moving all this stuff, and I have cut resistant gloves in here all over the place. Wore them all night at work. One day. Now, an hour out of shift. Injury. It's like I got cat scratches all over the place. I saw you. So what's going on with the sweet life is maybe addiction, but it's the only sweet treat that I can handle. Other like a Snickers bar or something like that. Butterfinger bar, anything that I used to really like. It's gonna just probably make my teeth scream at me like this. Why did you do that? And then if I get it, take the time to try to avoid the sensitive parts of my teeth and try to like absorb it as long as I can, because I really like those products. Thanks to the stomach surgery, I would probably get sick on the other side. There's a thing called dumping syndrome, I believe, when you have a bypass surgery where the sugar is absorbed into the bloodstream so fast that your body just drops, like, just like, I don't know, probably get the cold sweats going on. Maybe it has something to do with blood pressure. Me not know. X-Croc. Actually, I ain't no doctor. I still haven't seen any optimists walking around. No Optimi. I'm a little concerned. What's going on? I was at the Tesla diner for spring break. Did not see the version 3. What's going on? Old cutbacks. mainly trying to stay awake at this point, y'all. Sorry. So. You got to do something.
They're gonna surf all the way back to Manhattan. Look at how fast these guys can go if one level gets you from Florida to New York. I mean, just think about it, Southwest. Maybe there's a powered-up surfboard option. You know, all right, these red guys
Powered-up
hit you with
surfboard
dash
option.
when they're on these surfboards. Which is kind
They
of
surfed all the way from Florida to New York.
Drop kicks also give you 400 points per enemy cleared. Yeah, these little punchers are kind of
Teenage Mutant Ninja
Once you
Turtles
clear those out, you're going to have to deal with these
by Retro Nate, I think.
The Foot Clan has put together. I personally enjoy it greatly.
He's what his name is right there, Retro
just the
Nate.
coordination, really, of what they can do. Keep an eye out for the shadows. They're probably the easiest thing to navigate is just to get around them that way. They tend to come at you in patterns. And then a new wave of these surfboarding foot soldiers come out along with these electrified little probes here or whatever. So just kind of hop over them as they come at you, using that jab and toss to kind of get rid of this group. They come in batches of 3, so you can kind of just move up and down to avoid them. And then once you clear that batch of foot soldiers, the rest of the synchronized swimming team decides to join. Explain to me how it's possible that you're going this fast enough to make it from Florida to New York in one level, and these foot soldiers can synchronize their swimming attacks so well. Like we're 30 feet past where they jumped from last time, even that quickly, because we're in the ocean. They're just no issue for them. They are that precise in coordinating their synchro attacks. However, when you get them near you, they cannot punch you because they are terrible ninjas in general. All right, I'm off my soapbox here. Got a couple of these flying guys. They're a little bit annoying. They'll shake a bit before they do a double attack, and that's kind of when I like to drop in on them if I can. 4 drop kicks will get them. There, wait, no. Get out of here. Double attack. There you go. Got that one. Got that one. All right, good. Yeah, 4 shots from either of them. That'll take care of them. If you can get through this level with about half of your life, that's probably good. And now we are hitching a ride on apparently a battleship, something like that, to get the rest of the way. So makes total sense. No plot holes in this one. Avoid this thing as much as you can. You can sneak in after it shoots to the left and hit it about 5 times, and after 11 shots, it's gone. And that just makes this scene a little bit easier. There's a little gun that pops up in the middle. Avoid that by staying at the top. And you can swing around behind it to hit it. Once these foot soldiers are gone, too, don't rush it there. And just take care of those first, and then you can ditch that thing. All right, every time you see one of these little red arrows, that's going to turn into one of those guns. So make sure you don't damage yourself walking forward too quickly. There we go. One more. Good. Okay. Just take care of the foot soldiers first. We're going to get a couple of shots just from throwing them into it. That was kind of nice. Double attack there. More foot soldiers. Oh boy. Lasers. They got the lead and laser. Lasers. pretty long level to get through without losing life, so you really do want to be precise about what you do on here. Don't rush through this section. The temptation in the Turtles games, at least for me, is to go a little faster because you're generally a pretty overpowered character. Like, you can take these guys out pretty easily, pretty quickly. Oh man, I gotta get better than what I'm doing right now. There we go. Yeah, don't rush through these sections. It's just not worth it to lose the life. We can get through the boss of this section without losing a hit point if we're precise about it. So we're gonna aim to just get to the boss, and then we have a chance to get through this whole thing without losing the life, which would be great to set us up going forward. Excuse me. All right, before set of these. Now, if you do, I haven't done it yet, but if you do happen to fall off the bottom of this boat, you can jump. You hang on to the side, and then you can jump to get back on. I'm not gonna attempt those feats because if you fall, you lose a lot of life, and I'd rather not do that. All right, I think we've made it to the boss now. One more set of these, our favorites, these white wood-clad soldiers with the huge knives. Then we have the knife throwers, these light blue ones. And we'll take care of them quickly. Come more purple. And we get ourselves extra life. Let's go. We're at the boss now. All right. I forget this guy's name, but I always consider him kind of like Bebop's
Rocksteady.
What he's going to do is going to flex like that, and then he's going to run at you like 3 times.
Bebop and Rocksteady, yeah.
Yeah, if you can just avoid, get over to the left side or right side when he's running at you.
Call yourself a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle fan.
I'm going to jump over him, and then he's going to jump or run back at me and just hit him in the back like 3 times while he's hitting against that one. And this will save your, and then after you hit him enough, he grabs a giant pipe to try to end your life force pretty quickly. But you can still do that same attack rhythm. And just kind of keep playing with him that way. Don't have to bring in using a special attack just yet. Probably not until he's down to almost no life will I start to do that. And this guy is, Jeff Bagwell over here. Oh man. Let's get over here. Can you just run at me, please? Okay, we're getting there. Oh, that was bad. Oh no, that was bad too. Okay, good. Run at me. Here we go. He's on high blinking power now. One more. Good. Let's go. Come on. Got it. There it is.
Got him.
Finished him up without losing a life. Get ourselves our points, and off we go through Area 2. No lives lost and 2 lives earned. That's pretty good. We took that boat all the way to Manhattan, and onto the bridge we go. Time clear. That was pretty good. Guys, it's my birthday today. I'm not kidding you. Birthday on my...
Happy birthday, Retro Nate.
And my wife got me some Bunch of Crunch, some M&M's, and some Butterfinger unwrapped minis.
Lucky.
It's delightful. So I'm very excited to have these as I record. All right, scene 3. Watch your step along the bridge of danger. Okay. My earbuds aren't quite working the way they should be. This is an old setting earbuds. There we go. Now we're rocking. All right. For these foot soldiers, hey, what do you think? Should we walk right at them without punching? I think that's a good idea, Stan. Let's do it. All right, lining the bowling balls. With no freeze, which I brought up in TMNT2. For any of you that are just catching this video, by the way, too, we have done, this is my 58th NES game that I have gone through. We've been doing this for over a year. Started last January with the original Mega Man.
I can't believe it took me this long to find you, bro. You guys don't know who Retro Nate is. Come on.
I think I said this up front, or maybe I didn't. My goal is to finish every NES, SNES, and Sega Genesis game in the North American library.
That is a great goal. I want you to do
rate them all, from a place of from an informed position.
New Horizons.
Beat each game. So if you're interested in joining us along for the ride as we do that, please do hit the subscribe button. It's not going to blow. I'm not going to blow you away with notifications. We play, a game every week is basically how we try to do it. Man, stupid headset. It's just not happening. There we go. a game every week we try to release. We also do a live stream typically on Tuesday or Thursday nights where we'll play some of the longer RPG type games. We've done Dragon Warrior on there. We're currently doing Super Mario RPG, which I'm actually planning on streaming later tonight. This is on a Thursday that I'm recording this, and later tonight we're going to be playing Mario RPG with the community, and would love to have you join as well. So if you're catching this for the first time and you're like, hey, I need to, my life hasn't really gone anywhere. I think I'll just watch this guy play video games. We'd love to have him. I only say that because I'm in the same boat. Okay. If you have seen, we got a couple of those stone soldiers that we had to deal with, General Drag type soldiers. These guys, they carry different weapons like they did in TMNT 2. The gun ones, I suggest taking care of with drop kicks. You can do the jab and toss attack with the ones carrying those giant beams, and that should be enough to take care of them because your reach is enough to get them out of the way without them hitting you. And these white foot-light soldiers, we get rid of them. I think we have a mini boss in the middle of the stage here coming up pretty soon. I'm not sure if we're there yet, but it will be coming soon. Yes, here he is. Slash is who we have to deal with now. Now, his attack is kind of like, he's just going to back up and like ping-pong around level. And if you can hit him with a special attack, that is the play. What I never really got. Yeah, there we go. When he's doing that, there we go. When he's doing that attack like that, he's the best way to hit him. There we go. It doesn't take a ton of life to do it, but you do have some. I mean, he takes a bit of life when you're using the special attack. He doesn't have a lot of hit points, but you get a pizza right after. So it's worth it to drain your HP right there in an effort to get out of there without losing a life and then regain your health. All right, more of these Ninja Star guys. Like I said, Surgeon General, don't take a Ninja Star to the face. I've heard it's bad for you. All right, we got it taken care of. Now, Boomerang guys. These guys are the worst. I've always hated the Boomerang soldiers the most. Get out of here. Go. On. Jump down. We are out. We have to be nice. We have to let them out. All right, there we go. Jeez Louise. And I guess this bridge is all full of holes because when, Strider decided to steal Manhattan, really did damage to the infrastructure when he did that. Who would have thought? Alright. There we go. Extra 200 points for that. And you. Very good. Off you go. A couple of bowling ball guys, bowling ball riders in this section. There might be one more set. Yeah. There we go. Just get out of the way of those, and move closer and closer. So the end boss of this level is going to be Bebop, and when we get there, we are very close to. You can see his truck right there. Again, these are the beam stone soldiers, so you can use that jab and toss. Just keep them in front of you. Don't let them kind of get above you there. But if you use that jab and toss, they're going to pause to try to hit you, and you can just poke them out like that. Okay, a couple of drop kicks take care of the big crushing weight throwers, and here we go. Bebop it is. All right, technique for this, I like to use the special attack for this. I'm going to come at him from an angle, either above and to the left, or like any way that I can come at him from an angle. He's going to swing around this whirly bird like cannonball thing, and when he fires it, that's what's well, doing quite right. Because he likes to kick you, so that's where I like to hit him, and then I back out. But I want to wait until he fires that, because I can get 3 shots with my special if he fires that cannon thing. Oh, 2. But then when he finally rebounds, that wasn't good. I'm getting trapped here. This is not good. I'm talking a lot too. Let's see if I can just do this the right way here. I gotta do it quick after he fires it. That was the way. Fire it. That was it. Because if you hit him 3 times, he backs up and can't kick you. There we go. And you can drain him out pretty quickly. He doesn't have a ton of HP, but you want to hit him as he fires that chain out to hit him 3 times, get him to back away from you so you don't take damage after he recovers. Level 4 it is. We're taking the turtle blimp over to Manhattan, which is floating in the sky. Very close to another extra life. Might be. I don't know. We're getting close. Scene 4, New York has been destroyed. Meanwhile, Manhattan is suspended in the sky. You don't say. There it is. Same way as the boat that you're on, is that you can fall off, but then you can just jump back on if you happen to fall and dangle off the sidewalk there. All right. More of these. I hate these pink spear thrower guys. They are the worst. Because drop kicking them doesn't seem to get them. They keep a good distance from you. Oh, come on. They keep a good distance from you, making it very hard to jab and toss them. And you have to just kind of like approach them very, very methodically, like with angles and stuff like that to make sure. Oh, the beloved super lid, pothole lid thrower. That if you reject it back at him, you get a cool 800 points for killing him that way. All right, off we go. Boomerang set here. Oh gosh, I took one right in the jaw. I mean, there was no doubt about it. All right, we're set. The perps. Got ourselves an extra life with 200,000, up to 7 lives now. That's pretty good. Got that one too by tossing a couple of losers in. Yeah, get over here. I hate those spear throwers. Awful. All right. Couple of bowling balls to negotiate, and then you got to worry about this thing. Hop over here to the right side and just ditch those as soon as they come out. Another set of these knife throwers, not easy either. Kind of like those pink spear throwers. Yeah, get those guys as soon as they come out. Saves you a lot of trouble. Drop kicks for these guys so they don't toss giant comically oversized weights at you that they got from the Acme Corporation. And naturally, that foot soldier was very displeased with his retail experience and decided to drop kick through a window. Who else hasn't contemplated doing that? Excuse me. There we go. Another pothole thrower? I think so. Take him out that way, and we press on. And you can see just the sheer number of foot soldiers that are out here. It's just very, it would be very risk reward to attack them simply with straight slashes instead of this jab and throw technique. Okay, got bazooka stone soldiers now, bazooka drags, if you will. Drop kicks for them and jump quickly after you do it. Alternating drop kicks should get you through these guys without taking too much, if any, damage. There we go, clean on that one. Alright, guys. There we go, that was nice. Snuck in there and threw them and didn't even. Alright. There we go. There we go, take that. Purples. Crap. Got him. There we go. Cleared them out quick. Here, fella. I think they're walking right. What do you think? Should we walk right into his sword? I think that's the play. All right, another one out of here. All right, new breed of foot soldier. They have whips. They're no different than the others. Just grab them and toss them. Now these guys are kind of annoying. These are they're like body slammers basically. They'll back up and do this giant jumping attack to get in at you. When they land from that is when they're most vulnerable. So if you can find a way to kind of pick out where they're going to land, that's the easiest way to get through those. Toss them. Gotcha. All right, moving on. One more set of foot soldiers that naturally enliven. There we go. We are coming through this one. This is a pretty long stage, and but the boss is another one of those that we will have a chance to beat without losing a hit point. So we should be able to bank another significantly, significant bank of lives here that we'll be able to grab. Hopefully getting another extra life here soon. All right, nearing the end. This is a throwback to the original, or to TMNT 2, I think. That parking lot scene where the guys would just come jumping out of the cars. Thankfully, these don't back out at you like they did in TMNT 2. That was always unnerving to me. Very little reaction time to deal with that pop. I love that. And let's press on you. Big drags. Oh boy. Get out of the way. Yeah, these guys are very manageable if you keep them in front of you and use that jab technique. And be quick about it too, and you can get them before they fire a shot at you. I really hate these knife thrower guys. They are very brutal. They're just very tough to get close to. And they're distant emotionally, I think. Maybe they had trauma when they were kids. I don't know. It's possible. We don't want to sell that short. All right, got you from behind. That works. In you go. Is that it? Oh, more of these guys. These guys, they stink. Okay, you don't stink. Can you not punch me in the leg like that? Made it through the first half. Time for a little bunch of crunch refill. Let's put this done. No health refill yet. Giant laser beam trying to take you out here. More of these body slamming foot soldiers. They're really just Rey Mysterio. They are just going top rope. Alright. Train is going to show up down here. One more wave of foot soldiers and then the boss. And here we go. Set up now for the boss. Now, this guy, basically what he's going to do is shoot like a beam out of his helmet about 6 or 7 times in a row. Then he attacks you with his pickaxe, and on the third attack, he will get stuck. Okay, so there's the beam, and I'll show you what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that sucks.
There's 7, and now he's going to hit me with his axe, right? Here it comes.
The axe.
Any minute. There it is. And you can hit him about 4 times from behind, and then just repeat that pattern. Now, if you want it to go faster and you want to go heavier risk, but quicker reward, you can use your special attack when he uses pickaxe like that. Like, you can hit him 3 times with that, but if you get hit, you might take a little, I don't want to risk losing a life here if I happen to do that, so I'm going to take the long way, because it is methodical. I don't have to worry about taking a hit if I'm clean with it. 4 shots every time he does it. It just takes a little bit of time, but if you just kind of bounce up and down, jumping out of the way of those beams, you're going to be golden. Oops, we got 3 on that one. I might get impatient. Actually, you know what I'll do? I'll use the special as soon as he's blinking. Did you say, hey, blinking? No, I didn't say, hey, blinking. I said, hey, blinking. Hold the reins, baby.
I
thought it was a bit drafty. So great. Oh no. Oh no. That was very not clean. So even doing it the safe way is not always safe. Just can't get greedy. There we go. Got 4. Looks good. Well, Lincoln, what are you doing up there? Guessing? I guess no one's coming. Get down from there. Okay. I can see. No, I was wrong. It's so great. All right, come on. Chopping them down here slowly but surely. Come on, dirtbag. I think that's actually his name, which is an underutilized insult nowadays. Am I right? Dirtbag's pretty good.
Don't move, dirtbag. Clint Eastwood.
X. Getting tired.
He's blinking.
Just don't take a hit. I got 3 hit points left. If you're blinking like that, you should be gone after 2 more of these if I use specialists. Yes, 1 more. That's all it took. All right, cool. Dirtbag is done. Haven't lost a life yet, and we are cooking.
Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Crunch.
Crunch your name.
Pretty good. Crunch should be my favorite. Going underground, dude. This dangerous sewer leads to Okay. Sounds good. Sounds like a plan. Alright, in this sewer, thankfully, I don't think rockets come out and hit you like they did in the T2 the arcade game. There we go. Now, I did like in this version how the score was what determined your extra lives. I think in the first game, when I say the first game, I'm referring to TMNT2, the arcade game. It was based on points, which were required every time you killed an enemy. It didn't matter how. So I like that they added a little bit of that nuance in this one, where the method by which you dispatch your enemies has weight to it. So it kind of incentivizes not playing the same way all the time, which is kind of neat. Adds a little element of difference there. All right, guys jumping out of the water at me. There we go. If you stay at the top, you should be safe from them jumping out. There we go. There we go. Not great. There we go. One more set. Warning guys, probably, yeah, they always put them out in the same color. It's always purple, then red, then yellow. Alright, got ourselves another group of drop kickers this time. Alright, we got mousers coming soon? I think we do. Oh, we got these stupid things coming. These weird bugs. Alright, they're just gonna make figure eights. Alright. You dive bomb at me? Okay, also sounds reasonable. Well, that was good. Now, oh my gosh, these guys. I think if they look at you, they dive bomb at you. So you can just draw out their fire if you want. That's what it looks like at least. Or you can drop kick them if you're feeling saucy. I was without sauce on that particular run, and I took many deaths. Alright, are we getting an extra life here? I need 8. Up to 8. Come on. Can we 1cc this today? We might be able to. Alright. Music in these TMNT games is always so good, too. Just captures that spirit, that cartoony spirit, beat 'em up style, and just the whole thing. Always so good. However, I also think some of the music that I think we've heard to this point was reused from TMNT2. I might be wrong on that, but some of it sounded identical. One of the stages did, at least, that I remember playing. Alright, that's it for you. Here we go. This is where the mousers are. Just give them they stand like middle of the screen here. Same kind of idea like we did when we were playing in TMNT2. Just hit them right as they come out with a big shot, and you'll take care of them easily. Not good to let them hang around. They can drain your life pretty well if you aren't careful. Alright. Oh, we got ourselves a little mini boss here. It's a mouser guy. You can just hit him with straight strikes and probably do most of the damage you need to. He'll throw a few mousers at you, but if you can do that with like those straight strikes to start, one special, probably, oh man, probably put him on his butt there. Wait, now I'm running low on HP. I don't know if I get pizza here or not. This might be a level where I actually have to take a death. We'll fight as hard as we can to avoid that. Alright, there we go. Man, if I didn't take a death in this level, that would be pretty charming, because I'm pretty sure I do most times when playing this level. Alright. We're just gonna hang in there. Best we can. We got the sliders. Roast beef sliders. Those are good too. If really, you don't need to love video games to watch this channel so much as you need to love random references to food and cinema. If you're good with those things, I think you're going to be just fine here. Howdy. Also the sound I make when I eat a roast beef slider. Mind the pipes, they are exploding. It's a big overhead cost for your property upkeep. Come on. The crumbling infrastructure. Yeah, I think we're definitely going to be taking a death here. Surviving. Got lucky. incredible if we made it through this level without dying. Whoa, spear guys? No, I'm toast. Yeah, toast. Alright, gonna pick Leo again. Our first death incurred on level 5. It's a very tough level to get through without taking a
over
death.
for that
So
person.
don't be
What a nice
discouraged if you
car.
can't. Oh, was that close too? I think we're
So
close to
far.
Leatherhead. I don't think we get into that. Dude, I was that close. That close. Unreal.
Or a retro name.
Unreal. Okay. Very tough one to get through without losing a life. And now we got Leatherhead. Alright, for Leatherhead, I use a lot of drop kicks for this guy. And typically what I'll do is drop kick in and then drop kick away, because he does that tail spin. Not the Disney tail spin, that's a good tail spin.
Tailspin.
But he does that to try to hurt you, and then you can kind of just get him to...
I think that's
You
the same
can
shit.
actually, most of the time too, you can jump over his bullets. But if you don't want, oh jeez, I gotta stop talking. What you try to do is aim for his knees, almost like when we drop kicked that little snow guy in TMNT 2. There we go. Just get away. Let's just get a rhythm going here. There we go. Yeah, because after you drop kick him, he typically tries that tail spin move. And you can normally hit him like as he retreats on that drop kick, just like this. So you can get into a nice rhythm there. Okay. And then just move away from his bullets if he ends up shooting. That just down. I was that close. I was that close. It takes a little longer, but this is the safest method that I've seen for beating Leatherhead. Just because the specials don't seem to do like a lot of damage to him. Like it's only like 1 or 2 hits maybe with Leo's, instead of when he does like a special move and you can hit him for 3. So it's just chipping away with drop kicks. And drop kicks to the shin this regularly, I feel like would take his legs out from under him, you know? Like, you know, it's kind of like death by 1,000 cuts here to Leatherhead. Also stinks that the drop kick is the weakest of your attacks, but we'll just beat him out here. Once he starts blinking, I think we'll start using specials. Would hate to sacrifice another life for being careless, so we'll just do it that way.
I got a flying sidekick.
I mean, you would think the guy would learn the routine after a while. Yeah, I think the play too is as soon as you hit him, jump straight up, and it kind of baits that that tail spin maneuver that he does. So, man, a lot of attacks. There we go. I'm gonna take a lot of deaths here. Wow, you can't even hit him when he does that tail spin, so you gotta stick with the drop kicks here, I think. Or he grabs you. Oh man, I am gonna fucking die. Now, just use the technique. I am nervous. The retreat that he does to try to grab you is the scary attack. Gotta hit him before he pulls that off. It takes a while, but that is the way to take out Leatherhead. Got a little careless there, but managed to preserve my life, and we move on. He's into scene 6. Let's find April, then we'll get that Bogart shredder. Ooh, the Technodrome jump, one of the best parts of any TMNT movie, or movie, cartoon, game, anything, is the massively out-of-scale jump that they make to get into the Technodrome. It's hilarious. There we go. These ninja stuff guys are the worst. Alright. It's another level I believe I've typically used a life on. We'll see how well we can do. The boss is a tough one that I don't really have a great technique for. other than just spamming specials. So naturally, your life gets depleted pretty quickly doing that. We'll see if we can find a way to sneak through here without losing one. At least if we win one, maybe we can earn another one, getting up to 400,000 points. Oh, these things. Hate these things so much. Just keep moving.
They're trying to catch me, y'all. I gotta wake up.
Hate them. Hate them.
There's like no lines out there.
They keep enough distance to make themselves.
They're crap in the middle of the road. Surprised they're not getting past me.
This looks like it's a disaster. Serious problems. Alright, got one out. Okay, good. The worst. These things are awful. Oh, goodness. Thank goodness those are done for a while. Alright, now we have spears on like, platforms here. Rocket platforms. That's fun. More to go. These robot guys back up and try to shoot at you. A couple of tosses of them will take care of them. 3 of them, I think. Got that one. Got that one too. With a regular slash. Hello, 200 extra points. There we go. Oh, knife throwers. Worst. They're all the worst. Everyone in the game is the worst. Alright, got 2. Yep. Use the angles. Oh, it's a game of angles. Wisdom of Urkel. Here we go. Extra life. Talk to me about that. Get him out of here. 3rd one. There we go.
This is so much better than riding the bus, y'all.
More to go. Alright, come on. Gotta be a conveyor belt coming up soon. Oh, no, we're just gonna get blasted by bazookas. Well, that is fun. If you're really careful about it, oh crap. If you're really careful about it, you can get underneath these guys and slash them without being in their firing range. So, no harm, no foul, grabbing the pizza a little early. We didn't take any damage, and now we get a full recharge of our health. Mind the bowling ball riders, mind the bowling ball crushers, and move on to the next section. There are going to be a bunch of these stupid helicopter things that pop out like they did in the second game too. You just sit up here on the short platform and just slash at them. Probably gives you a little bit better success doing that than trying to drop kick or drop kick them. He's probably, oh. At least I thought. Come on! Trying to speed. Slashing's a little faster and a little stronger. There we go. One more. Come on. There we go. Out they go and moving on. More spear guys. It's them shooting me all across the screen that I can't stand. Alright, Stone Warriors. We haven't faced these yet. Very simple. Go with the poke and flip, and you can take them out before they can hit you. They're actually quite slow and plotting, so you should be fine to sneak around them. Robot gunners. Oh crap. Love hearing the sounds. It's a Konami game, so love hearing the sounds from being reused here from some of the other Konami games, even the blaster sounds and things like that. I remember from other games ringing in my ears here. So we go. All right, let's go. Very weak sauce on that one. Not good. All right, beam trags. I-beam trags. Got it. Walk into the sword. There we go.
Walk into the sword, he said.
we go. Is there another pizza coming up? I think there might be. Alright, on to the conveyor belt. Ah, one of the staples of a TMNT game. Got the toss. Got that
Does
one
it
for
actually
toss, and
convey?
out you go. Alright, cool. Alright, this conveyor belt does add a little layer of challenge because there are going to be these lasers that kind of come across the lane as you're
Laser
fighting.
beam.
You're going to jump over the first, jump over the third, stay low on the second and fourth. You'll get a new kind of rhythm. Adding to the challenge, you also got to fight some spear guys as well, which is just not easy. Right. Yeah, keeping your rhythm of when you're jumping, when you're slashing is a little tricky.
Not impressed with the habanero. Whoa.
There we go. One more set. Ah, rats. Thought I had enough time on that one. Alright. You can also just avoid them for a while, and then they'll stop, the beams will stop coming at you. Alright, I think we're very close now. I've said that a lot, I know, but we're closer than we were the last time I said it. You have to be quickly. Very close.
Unless you're going backward. Huh?
Alright, I'm on here. Yep, here is the doorway flaw. So I don't really know the best way to get this guy other than to just straight up just like get the heck out of here. Oh, yeah, this stinks. I hate fighting this guy. Maybe that's a way. I think I just need to spam him with attacks. Yeah, I don't know the right way to do it, but I think with one more life and a bunch of specials, we can get him. Yeah, we sure can. Just get in there, spam him with specials, spend a life, and then so be it. We're moving on. Oh crap, I forgot. That's right, we gotta fight Shredder. Alright, we might spend another life here. He is kind of annoying. By annoying, I mean quite. But I think you can kind of like get him a little. He's not as tough as he was because he takes. Well, he is tough, but he does take like. Oh crap! Here we go. Yeah, hitting with specials is good, but you're gonna drain your life force pretty bad. Now, one thing that's nice about specials is that you cannot lose your last life until you get hit, just like I did there. So you can use specials all you want on your, up until your last power hit point. Or on your last hit point, I should say. There we go. Another one. What? Got him.
Got him.
Trapped. No, not drop kick. Let's go. Oh, crap. Oh, yeah. Gotta hit him. Oh. Let's go! It was that close! Oh, I couldn't pull it off! My burn went back, but that's a huge loss of a life there. I don't know if that's probably gonna come back to bite us. Well, we save April either way. A couple of lives spent on that level. Not the easiest. If you guys know better techniques of how to beat that, let me know. And then he gets up, insult to injury. I spent all that time and like, he just pop up like nothing. I don't care. Scene 7, hey turtles, take to the sky. We can't let Shredder get away. Yeah, I know. Alright, up the elevator. There we go. There we go. Alright, key on this one, definitely try to avoid, oh yeah, the mousers, these are the worst. Try to avoid, falling off the right edge, big time. I know that's like a groundbreaking strategy is don't fall to...
Car saw the debris on the side of the road
but it
and
really does pay...
swerved even more than what it needed to worry about it.
Here we go. You gotta just take out as many of these as you can. These mousers are super annoying. Oh, come on. Just keep just try to slash as many as you can. They're going to take some life from you. I don't know if there's a way to avoid that. Watch out for these guys now. They are going to try to crush you with their little platform things, but as you drop kick around, try not to drop kick off the outside. So try to drop kick if you can. Drop kick going left to take out their platforms, or toss one of them into the other guy. That's another possibility.
Possibilities are endless
These
breadsticks.
headphones are brutal. It might be time for some new ones. Keep losing my monitor here. Siblings. Oh, mind the Acme weights. Trying to fall and crush you. Four loads of these, I think. There we go. Alright, and now we got a new wave of enemies coming. Oh, these stupid things. Spear guys. Alright, at least got those out of there. Oh, that was good. That was clean. There's more. This 2 hit points every time you fall off the level, so don't do it. Okay? Just don't. Oh, it just ditched it for me? That was nice. Oh, come on. 6 of these? This is brutal. More? Man, these guys stink. Just a wave of normal ones. Or nothing. I'm fine with nothing. See if we can get ourselves some pizza, maybe? Save a life? Would be nice. No, we're up on top of the building now. Now we're gonna have lots to deal with here. What are we at? 547? Extra life coming in another 50,000-ish. Alright. Oh. Use that poke and toss, jab and toss. You know, the hit sound from when you hit an enemy in this game is the same as the sound of getting into a collision in Blades of Steel. That sound of attacking an enemy is the same as Blades of Steel. Which, another game I have not featured yet, which I need to. Another Konami classic. Alright guys, next. Wonderful. I'm so excited for this. There we go. At this point, my left thumb is hurting a bit from pressing this D-pad. It is a significant amount of walking in this game. From Florida to Manhattan, it's not an easy trip. There we go. Drop kicks, take him out, and I got fried. Alright, come on. Oh, these are fine. Just trying to like, just weak sauce. Or attack technique. Gotta hope for a pizza. I don't think there is one. I think I'm just praying to survive for a while. Yeah, I'm dead. I got bad shape here. Maybe not. Yep, dead. Alright, come on, Leo. Work to do. Now we have a little bit less concern over life, but still plenty to deal with. Oh, come on. These guys are annoying. Don't drop kick me. Just every 2 steps. Don't do this. Don't do the thing where you get trapped. Jeez. I wouldn't have survived at all. So I'm not really upset that I died because I was going to die at some point during this level. Mind these beam guys. 3 of them, 3 sets of them come out. Now we can ditch them. We are close to earning extra life. Oh yeah, we got this big helicopter that's going to drop waves of these foot soldiers on us, different types, which of course we will know and love. Probably red next. Hey, look at that. I was correct. At least dealt with them pretty easy. I bet yellow's next. There we go.
Then
Dealt
green.
with them easy too. Alright, what do you got for me now? Don't give me bad ones. Alright, good. Purple is fine. I can deal with purple. I say. as I take more damage from them than I did the red and yellow. Oh no. Knife throwers.
Interesting.
These things are the absolute most annoying. Okay.
It usually swerves to avoid those repaved sections.
Phew. Another set. My gosh, what was it? 7 of them?
But we're getting passed by that car behind us at a high rate of speed.
Thank goodness we can move on.
So instead of swerving anywhere,
A lot of
just
enemies up
stayed in
here
his
on
place.
this ceiling that we must deal with. Others call it a roof. May be wrong. Alright, clear out the point. Oh, what are these? Now, you cannot touch that, well, I suppose you can, it would just hurt your life. But you don't want to touch that sign at the top, it'll electrocute you. Alright, couple of drop kicks to clear them. Here we go. Take that. Alright, come on, just clear them out somewhat quickly. That'd be awesome. Maybe. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Alright, enemies we haven't seen yet. These stone warriors that have guns, deal with them like the same ones, like the trags that have guns, and just take them out with drop kicks. Gotta be careful with don't hit that sign. Are we done? Is it Toka time? Not quite. Got a couple more trags. Oh, jeez. Stone warriors. I mean, whatever. I don't know the difference between the two. Alright, here we go. Red. There we go. Come on. Are we done? We ready? Time to fight Toka. I typically use a life on this guy too, so make sure your specials land. Yeah, usually you use a life on him, but we're gonna just take him out. Let him come at you with this this attack that he's got. Ooh, I got him kind of hit. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Only used 1 life, but we're down to 3. We're down to the 4 that we started with. And now into the last level though, into level 8. Now if I don't happen to do this on a 1 credit clear, going back and continuing actually makes it easier because you earn extra lives a little bit faster in this game. So we will try best we can to get through this on 1 credit, but I don't know. It's going to be very, very tough. Let's see if we get it though. Have to hurry in order to stop Shredder and save Manhattan. Scene 8 it is. Let's go, baby. Let's give it everything we got. Leave it all on the table. You know what I mean?
I mean,
Start with spear guys. They hate us. Here we go. Got one. Here we go. Oh, spear guys. Absolutely the worst. I think at this point I've said every enemy is the worst, and I stand by it.
stand by me.
With those stone soldiers in their shoulder pads. Oh boy, I forgot about those, the somersaulting blue ones that come out of nowhere and just blitz you. I've had so much frustration with these white ones grabbing me from behind. Alright, let's get them out. Moving on. Lots of enemies in this last level. Just gotta be sharp, man. Use those techniques that we have learned and honed over the course of these last 7 levels, dealing with all these enemies. Crap. Yes! Take that, punks. Come on, we're being a little smooth right now. Just the slightest bit of smooth. Not there. Took a boomerang in the back of the head. We're getting there. It's 700,000. Extra life, who knows? goes. Shit. Shoot. I hate these guys. Eat those guys. Give me a pizza. You know, funny, as luck would have it, because I think I mentioned earlier in the video, it is my birthday today, we're recording this. I'm getting pizza tonight for dinner.
Lucky.
Buffalo pizza is in, man. Oh, crap. Gutters. Alright, I'm out. Come on, let me close to a pizza, no. Whip guy? I can deal with whip guy. I think there are 2 stages to this, this final level 2. Oh, I moved him all the way over there. Alright, come on. Just target one at a time. Might be the play. Or just hit with drop kicks. That seems to be a play, too. The one I was targeting, I couldn't hit at all. That was nice. Alright. There we go. There we go. There we go. Way better this time than the last. I like that. Give me a pizza. Come on, come on. There you go, that's so weird. Alright, so he tries to hit you with it 3 times, then they just leave. Okay, interesting. Body slammers. It's not a body slam, it's the Mysterio. It's a swanton. Oh! So I hate those. Supposed to jump over him, obviously. I didn't. And he punched me. And then he punched me.
One of it does Gunsmoke. Retro Nate, do Gunsmoke. Next.
3 power breaks left. I am happy. Oh, I don't care that I lost one there. Just leave these guys dry. Didn't lose that much. There we go. Surviving, baby. Oh, and we're nearing the end of this part. This is a Mouser guy. I think you can pin him against the wall. Maybe drop kicks for this guy? Crap. There we go. Pin him. Well, we got him. Oh man, I'm getting fried. Come on, it's gotta be done. I don't want to use my special. Thank you. Had to be done soon, no? Oh man, we got 700,000. We didn't get an extra life. Oh, we're in real trouble. So we've exhausted the number of lives that we can earn. Doesn't sound good. Unless it's at 750 or 800, but we might be in deep trouble. However, if you do have to continue in this game, this is where you continue from. So we have made it to the final section, and we potentially, I mean, we could finish it 1 credit. It's gonna be tough because I use some lives on these last bosses typically. But hey, we're just gonna play. We're gonna see what happens. I don't know that earning points at all matters anymore, though. Oh, we'll just grind our way through this. We got Krang and Super Shredder still to beat. Oh, talk to me about a pizza. Do I have to get it now? No, I don't, so I'm gonna wait. force myself to earn it now. Okay, this is a problem. This is a problem. Holy crap, dude. Can we get just some isolation on these guys? Jeez. As soon as I got the pizza, at least I'm
Jeez Louise.
Man, way too close for comfort. Alright. Mind these dorks. Now, there are going to be some, like, weird, like, drone type things popping out of this, these the green bubbles at the top of the stage here. I think the technique here is you want to take out the Foot Clan soldiers first. I think. Let them bounce around, take these guys out, because otherwise they're going to really bust you up. And then you just kind of let them drop down here and slash them easy. They normally jump. I don't think you want to jump at them. I actually think they prefer that you jump at them. So you want to just take them out with regular sword slashes. I gotta get down here. Just take care of these blue ones. No need to leave them hanging around. And then sword slashes for these. Yep. Pick up the blue. Always foot soldiers first. These other little bump things are a lot easier, as you can see. There we go. That's what they do. They jump and shoot at you. So if you jump, it draws them out. Alright, got decent health here. Come on, baby. I mean, just maybe. Maybe this is the charmed run to get through TMNT 3 on a 1cc. I'm a poet, but I didn't know it. Because I rhyme. I have blisters on my thumbs. Oh, we got gunner stone soldiers. Just aim for the back shoulder with the drop kick. You're good. There we go. Wow, we gotta keep cooking here. Oh, we're jumping line. Crap! Just giving away hit points. There we go. Got whipped. Didn't matter. There we go. Clear them out. Those guys remind me of the ninjas in TMNT 2. Those ninjas in the, when we gotta fight the ninja magic in level 6 or whatever it is. That's what those metal guys remind me of. Jump over them. Hey, I finally did it! And there are 3 of them here. Alright. We're pushing through. Bowling ball guys. Just avoid them. We get like 400 points for getting them. At this point, points are meaningless. It's like, whose line is it anyway?
I think I might be coming down with a cold, yo.
Missed it 3 times. They hit me with the dual attack. Alright. I love the gravity-defying barrels. Very good. Of course, then again, we are in space. Gravity-defying actually doesn't seem out of place as much. Alright. We can take care of you. Done that before. Still holding out hope that 800,000 will give us something. Or even 750. There we go. Took them out quick tonight. Let's go, baby. Double boomerang. Sorry, pal. Gotcha. 750 ain't it? Maybe 800,000. Oh, come on. Come on. We're grinding here. Get to the end. This is it. Gauntlet of enemies before the end. Okay. We'll drop kick you. Nope, didn't like that. Seriously, my thumb hurts at this point. There's a lot of walking around. Then again, I don't have the most responsive D-pad, so it requires a little more pressure to hit. And subsequently hurts a little more the longer the game is. Alright, here we go. Come on, finished all the red ones. I think we just can't get to the end. Alright. Ah, here we go. One more. Are we there? Did we do it? Oh, we did it. Okay. We're at Krang. Guys, there is a little bit of a trap with Krang you can do. You can kind of pin him over against the right side and just use regular slashes to drain his health. Because one of his attacks is that he releases a series of rockets that try to hit you, but if you're real close to him, they go over you. So watch what we're talking about. Maybe I can get him to do it. See, if you're real close to him, he can't get it to work. Just like this. See that? You can't get him to hit you if you're this close, and you can just unload with slashes against this right side. Now, once he's about half health, he's going to split between his legs and his torso. Just like this. Now I'm going to use my special to try to get rid of him, because I don't know the best way to hit this guy. Actually, maybe I do. No, his legs and his torso make life very uncomfortable. Yeah, see, you can't really hit his legs when he's like that. Actually, this is not the time to get cute, is it? No. I'm using my special. I don't care. Get out of the way. I mean, I just smoked him a bit, no? Alright, he's back now to rejoining, and this is the last phase of him now. We're going to use that same technique, the same cheese against the wall. Just keep slashing. He's going to turn into electricity, but if you keep slashing, you're going to hit him before he can unleash it, and that's it. Krang is so much easier in this one than the last, and now we're done. We have 3 full lives technically, to beat Super Shredder. Krang goes flying into the dimension portal as he always does. I need some bunch of crunch so we can finish this thing. Super Shredder it is. Specials like crazy. Specials like crazy. Here we go. So cool. This is so good for an NES game. Shoot. Shoot. That's when you want to hit him, when he shoots that lightning up into the sky. You want to try to come at him from the top or the bottom. I'm getting a few shots in. Oh, that was a really productive life to spend on him. Hit him with that, you can hit him 3 times, 6 times actually. Licking! Absolute barrage of special attacks. We once see that bad boy! This shit up! 929,000 to Technodrome, and Krang's ship explodes. The turtle blimp gets out. Oh, man, that's exciting. 1cc on TMNT3, the Manhattan Project. We return the island back to where it belongs because it was mean to steal a whole island. I have not even finished my bunch of crunch. I'm going to eat those in victory now. And a solid cowabunga congratulations screen. And there's your cash. Guys, that's it. Forgive me for chewing as I get through the outro of this video. TMNT 3, the Manhattan Project, I like it better than TMNT 2, personally, just from a playthrough standpoint, a little more variety. And they just built on something that was already so solid. TMNT 2 is iconic, but this one I actually thought was the better game overall. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, please make sure you hit like on this video. Just doing that pushes this video to a larger audience, and I would love to see this channel grow. So if you're interested in partnering in that, hitting a like on the video, subscribing to the channel if you haven't already, and leave me a comment about what you liked, what you didn't like, something I missed, anything like that. thank you so much for joining me today. Enjoy the credits of TMNT 3 as I depart here on my birthday to finish my bunch of crunch and take it easy, I think, for the rest of the day. You guys enjoy the credits, and I will see you next time. A bunch of crunch.
Phone's getting pretty hot.
Guys, I got suspended on Twitch in the middle of my Crimson Desert playthrough. I don't know what I'm gonna be able to do. It's gonna be an entire week. I mean, geez, guys. I'm gonna have so much free time. Well, I guess I can start by making this video, right? So, I got suspended last night on Twitch. I end my stream, and I come back from the gas station, and I get a message, and somebody says, "Oh, why can't I chat in your stream?" And I'm like, well, I don't know what happened. And I look, and I get a message, and it says that my account has been suspended for 7 days because of hateful conduct. So this is what I did. This is what I said. I said that I didn't give a fuck about the opinions of third worlders, and then particularly in the thing that they referenced, I was referring to illiterate goat herders from Afghanistan.
Again, the way this gets out in the public is not in the United States.
The opinions of third worlders don't matter. Like, I don't care what some illiterate goat herder thinks in Afghanistan. It doesn't matter. In the context of those people believing AI-generated videos about Iran winning the war and nuking Israel off the map. Gentlemen, I would like to confirm that I am 100% right, and you know neither. And neither do they. Because if Twitch cares about their opinions, why don't they apply Afghanistan's opinions to women on Twitch? That would be interesting, wouldn't it? But everybody knows nobody gives a fuck about them. Nobody cares. I'm not sorry. I'm right. I said nothing wrong, and nothing I said was against the terms of service. Beyond that, do you even imagine a world where somebody that says that they don't care about what a fat American thinks about the Middle East, can you imagine that this person ever gets suspended? Of course not.
He has some woke qualities, but he's nowhere near as woke as Francis. Francis was a socialist. This motherfucker is an American. And I think Americans are gross. Americans do not have a understanding of the world. Americifying anything is going to be bad. Americans have a very limited understanding of the universe.
And so why am I getting suspended? It's more third worldist morality logic inversion that basically is being used to silence me for an entire week. That's the important part that I want to talk about here. It's because basically Twitch has a system where they say that your infractions or your bad actions expire within 1 year. Well, the last time I was suspended, well, we all remember the last time I was suspended, but that was in October 2024. I have not been suspended for over an entire year. Why does that matter? Well, it matters because they say it matters. It matters because they say that's whenever the infractions expire and your account is treated as not being in bad standing. So why is it in that case that instead of getting a warning, instead of getting a suspension, instead of getting for a day, instead of getting a suspension for 3 days, I immediately went from that all the way to a 7-day suspension immediately? Why would this happen? What is the reason for it? I have no idea. Is it because they don't like what I'm saying? It has to be, because it's certainly not because what I'm saying is against the terms of service.
Bang.
The terms of service. Yes, using nationality is a protected group, but I was not talking about them being disregarded because of nationality. I was talking about them being disregarded because of the fact that they're watching literal AI-generated videos and then believing a false narrative. And the video's context was about, would you rather be having likes on Twitter or having your entire Navy not destroyed?
Do you think the Iranians would rather have their entire Navy back or their... Oh,
jeez, guys, I wonder. And so anyway, this is what's happened, is that I have been suspended for an entire week for that. That's it. And I'll play the clip for you guys, okay? And this is, by the way, there's not a 100% certainty with this. This is the clip, but this is the thing that they quoted from, and it's the thing that they gave me an example of. And I will say also, by the way, my contacts and relationship with Twitch on an interpersonal level has been nothing but tremendous. I have great respect for the people that I've dealt with Twitch. I have no actual animosity towards those people. So just make sure that you guys understand that. Don't shoot the messenger or anything like that. It's the moderation team and the people that decided that I did something wrong. And maybe they made a mistake. Well, I know they made a mistake. But maybe they'll recognize that and I'll get it on ban early. And if they didn't, I guess, well, I mean, here's the annoying thing, right? It's like, well, if Trump nukes Iran, which it seems like that's getting more likely every day, then I'm going to have to go live on go live on Kick and Rumble, right? Maybe on YouTube too. I prefer just to do Kick and Rumble. It's a copyright thing, right? It's a confusing, content creator reason. But like, and then we'll continue uploading videos. And if something big happens, don't worry, I'll be there. You'll have a way to watch me, and it'll be all back to usual. But I would like to take a little bit of time and maybe fix a little bit of things in my life and just relax a little bit. But if something big happens, do not worry, I will be there. And I might make a couple of other videos in the meantime, just because I'll be bored. But going back to what I was saying is that I have been suspended for this, and really, let me talk about really how I feel about this. Do I give a fuck about the opinions of a bunch of third worlders in regards to what my country should do? Absolutely fucking not. I do not. You shouldn't. They shouldn't give a fuck about what I think about their country. Because why would I take somebody's opinion that is from a shithole in these countries? And by the way, these are shitholes. Many of these countries are shitholes. And don't let anybody teach you or tell you that, it's America's fault. No, it's not. The ones that America has invaded are shitholes. The ones that America hasn't invaded or Britain hasn't invaded, they're shitholes too. They're shitholes because the people made them shitholes. And whenever I talk about third worlders and third worldism, I'm not even really talking about a geography. I'm talking about an ideology. And that ideology is the idea that disrespect should be met with violence, the idea that, crime, dysfunction, discord, and chaos in society should be expected. They're a part and parcel of living in a modern city, and having people, you can't say certain things because they might offend people, or they'll make them mad. The idea that getting angry about something is a justification to break the law. This is what I'm really talking about with third worldism. Things that the Greek Senate, or the Greeks, the Romans, and we figured this out in Western society, in Western culture. We've realized that you can't run a society whenever you have people that act this way. And it's actually a good thing to not have a bunch of crazy fed zombies on the street. It's actually a good thing to have people that aren't living on the sidewalk. It's actually a good thing to have a civilized discussion that doesn't resort to violence whenever you hear something that makes you angry. But for some people, this is the third worldist mindset. It is the aggrandizement of the base interests, the base desires, and the lowest common denominator of mankind. And you know what? I don't like it. I don't want it here. And guess what? They don't either. If Twitch thinks Afghanistan has such great opinions that should be listened to, maybe they should apply Afghanistan's opinions to women on Twitch. How about that? But they won't, because they also agree with me too. I just was the one that said it, but everybody thinks this. And I have nothing, by the way. And when I said illiterate, they have 37% literacy. Flip a coin, I'm right. So the point is that really, they all do agree with me. Everybody agrees with me on this. And if you're a guy from Afghanistan, you're watching, I don't know, I'm sure we've got a number of them. We've got a lot of people that watch the show. Listen, man, I'm not talking about you, but you know that there's some idiots in your country that are morons. I'm talking about them. And by the way, we have those same third worldists. We have those same fucking retards in America. Being a third worlder and being a third worldist, yes, it's a geography, but it's more importantly a mindset. And these people have that mindset, and I don't want to have it. I don't want to deal with it. I think it's destructive, it's reductive, and I want to have nothing to do with it. So that's really the way that I feel about this, right? These people talk about the Epstein files. They have their own Epstein files. It's called the marriage records. It's called Tuesday. They have child marriage. It's legal. I don't want to have that. I don't want to have anything to do with that.
They have
So
child
all that being
marriage.
said,
It's
I don't want to
legal.
go through and talk about that too much. What am I going to do? And just very quickly, by the way, I was very surprised by this. I was very surprised by this suspension. I thought it was going to be for like 20 of the other things that they said, right? I mean, I thought it'd be for like, I don't want to give them any ideas.
I don't want to give them any ideas.
I submitted an appeal, and I told them, like, and the thing is that if they tell me you can't refer to third worlders in a derogatory context, I hate to say it, I don't take off my shoes whenever I walk in my own house. Somebody else asks me to walk in their house.
I don't take off
my
my shoes
do it.
when I walk in my own.
I'm not in my own house. I will follow Twitch's terms of service begrudgingly. You guys will know that I absolutely do not agree with it. And these are my viewpoints. But I will follow the rules. And I have always taken a good faith effort to always follow the terms of service. If there's a dick that we show on stream, well, it must be that day of the week. And on top of that, they've complained to me about that too, by the way. And if I do that, I delete the VOD and I try to move past it, and I apologize. I say, oops, guys, that's my bad. I didn't mean to do that. I don't actually ever intend to break the terms of service. Why would I ever do that? Why would I ever put myself in a position where I intentionally do something that I think would put my channel at risk? It's just stupid. Why would I ever do that? So the problem that I have with this is that I think that I've made it, considering the content of my, like my stream, I cover extremely edgy content. I talk about things like, I talk about the most politically charged, most extreme issues on a daily basis in plain English, just, as a matter of fact. And really, I think that in order to do that and not have a million bad clips that have, been released about me, there's only 500,000. There's the reality that I do try a very good amount to try to control what I say, to make sure that what I say does not break the terms of service, and I try to say what I say with a degree of, I guess, like I'm thinking about what I'm saying, right? I'm not just, going extemporaneously right off the cuff.
Wonder why we got over that.
But I'm editing it in my mind to make sure that I don't say anything that would get me in trouble on Twitch. So when I said this, I didn't think I said anything wrong. And I'm reading the TOS. I don't think the TOS says that I said anything wrong. And the reality is that if you applied the reason why I got suspended to anybody applying the same type of language against Westerners, against Americans, against anybody in a developed country, you know that not only would it not be banned, it would probably be celebrated. So I think this is a massive double standard. It's completely unfair. I was unfairly targeted. I'm not sorry for any of it. And I'll be waiting for Twitch's apology for unbanning me. And if it takes them a couple of days, that's fine. If it takes them an entire week, I guess I'll have to finish Crimson Desert. But the reality is that I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. I regret nothing. And according to their own rules, I also did nothing wrong. So all this put into context, that's pretty much where things stand. That's where we're at. I'm not really stressed out about this. Honestly, I'm kind of excited. I feel like we've been in a little bit of a lull period, right? That's what I've been trying to do. Like, I'll do the ban appeals, I'll do like the Jesus game, right? And, all that. And I'll be honest, what's really spurred me to make a comment about it last night is that I saw on Reddit, people thought that I got banned for showing a horse's dick on stream. And I was like, this is the stupidest narrative. I have to correct this because it's so ridiculous. I don't want people to believe this. People are also saying that I got banned for playing the Jesus game. I don't know, maybe that was the reason. Maybe there's a Reddit atheist in moderation team.
You got banned for playing the Jesus game.
I put in my appeal. Hopefully I'll get it approved. I did nothing wrong. I apologize for nothing. I said nothing wrong. The clip is shown. Millions of people, not millions, many people say a lot of things that are a lot worse than what I say, and nothing ever happens to them. And I think it was totally unfair that something happened to me. All that being said, I recognize if that's what Twitch doesn't want me to say, I won't say it. Just please explain the vocabulary I'm not supposed to use, and I won't use that vocabulary. I'll just think it. So anyway, thank you guys all very much for watching. I really appreciate everybody's support. I know a lot of you guys have been on Twitter and everything. You guys can share the video, let people know kind of like where I'm coming from, what's going on. But other than that, that's about all I've got, guys. So that's where things stand. That's where I'm at. I'm sorry that, I got suspended. Now it's like, okay, this is complicated. It might ruin some people's schedule. They're like, oh, where's Baldy, right? And, again, if something big happens, I will be back on. I'll stream on Kick or Rumble. But if things are just kind of the usual hysteria, news cycle, I think I'll probably just relax. But we'll see what happens. Hopefully Twitch will realize what they've done wrong, and they will undo their mistake. So anyway, guys, thank you all so much for watching. Thank you so much for supporting me for all these years. And
You're welcome.
And I'll see you all very soon. I'll talk to my neighbors.
Bye.
What percentage of the crowd is homeless tonight? Last night was 40%. Part of the Portland Homeless Crowd Initiative. We want to be inclusive. What do you used to like a homeless Olympics or something? Put it on TV. Make some money at least so we can get them a house. Who's not going to watch that? Who's not going to watch? Up next on the Homeless Olympics, Seattle versus Portland. First event of the night, who can throw a small Asian woman farther on the train tracks? Portland, 15 feet. Here comes Seattle for 17 feet for the win. Holy cow.
Oh, scheiße. Oh,
Brought to
scheiße.
you by Pfizer. We'll be right back. Make use of his own site.
Comedy is violence!
Oh my god, he's crying.
Please, focus. What's up? Slightly shittier Seattle.
Goodness, under there.
Portland, a female armpit hair was a city. This is it, man. Holy shit. This is a one big Subaru dealership. Holy crap. Well, I didn't even know what to wear. I'm like, I gotta play both sides, so I got January 6th face up here, queer barista down here. I like to just this place. It's what they say it is. It is. Hey, Portland's just you guys don't lie about who you are. You're loud and proud. You're like, we're virtue signaling douchebags, and that's who we are. I'm staying at an Airbnb right down the road, right above my bed. It says, consider being a hero and don't wash your sheets for the duration of your stay. Oh, look at me, what a hero. Rolling around my own cum for 6 nights. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Oh, Mahatma Gandhi, look at me. Oh, yeah. You for the save the whales, some for the trans kids right there, my stomach. My neighbor where I'm staying has one of those signs. You know those signs. It says, in this house, water is flat, ice is slippery, science is scientific, trans Black Lives Matter. I'm like, so I went to CVS, got a poster board. I made my own sign. It said, in this house, we believe our neighbors are fucking retarded. Not fun at parties, insufferable. We believe the husband lost his balls in a jar somewhere. You land. They let you know where you are. How do you get off the plane like,
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry for saying you. Sorry to gender that speech. We mean humans or transhuman people. Just keep in mind the overhead compartments have been filled with illegal migrants, so let them scatter over. Let them off first, okay? They had a tough ride from Venezuela, okay? Consider give them your pretzels or your chips, because they need it more than you. If you're white, don't forget to denounce your privilege before you get off the plane. Apologize to a black person or a queer person.
Apologize.
Shit you never did. We're going to do a quick land acknowledgement before we exit. We just want to acknowledge that A55 was stolen from Delta. It's now United. Just want to apologize to the Deltonian people. If any of your children are confused about their sex, we are doing sex reassignment searches for just 1,500 sky miles if you're a battalion member. Wonderful deal. I want to take advantage of that today. It's going to be a baggage claim 15. Put them on the conveyor belt. By the time they come back around, they'll be snipped up, nice tip top, ready to go. Hit the streets of Portland. We want to to just remind you of the wonderful things that you can do while you're in Portland. You can burn down like a store without getting arrested. Enjoy some of our great sites, like going to a CVS and having a teenager unlock your condoms while you wait 15 minutes in embarrassment. Head down to the park and watch a heroin addict shoot needles in his dick in front of your 8-year-old. Welcome to Portland International Airport.
Imagine Trump too coming to Portland. I wouldn't pay to see that. Just a rally downtown. He just makes shit up, dude. He just wings in. Like, here we are in Portland. Right? Probably 6 million people in there. This is sure. Could be 7 million in this room. Could be 8 million.
Who could tell?
In the parking lot. They can't get in. We love Portland. He just makes up stories about wherever he goes. We love the story of Portland. Think of that. When the port was invented, right? They had no port.
Portland.
The wine, I said, wow, like the wine, the port wine. I never thought of it, but it was invented here. And then the loser Democrats closed down the wine factories, right? Nobody said wine in 30 years. Right?
Nobody said wine in 30 years.
I never thought about it like that. I haven't seen it. You've seen wine. I have over it. I haven't seen it. You ever notice he's just on a swivel at all times?
He does! He does!
The toddler sway. Like,
It's on his phone
I
sometimes.
think that saved his life that day. Those bullets.
It did! He was like in the Matrix with that shit.
What a weak bullet, alright, boy. What a weak bullet.
What a weak
I
bullet.
thought it was a mosquito. I knew it was a far-left Democrat loser shooting me.
I knew it.
Sure, could have been a trans. I should have transitioned into a better shot, right? Into a better. Pronouns where you missed, right? I was single in here. Well, I'm looking for a wife. I don't know if I'll find one here. If I'll take the only biological woman, I'll take her if she's out here. That's my new standard now for women. Just don't have a cock. That's it. It's tough out there. Been on a dating app then. Bullshit. Don't lie to me. I'll set my radius to 20 feet. I'll find you right now. Lock the door. Lock the door. This is how men swipe. We don't look at your fucking profiles. Goddamn Jane Austen novel, you're right? Or just like titty, no titty, titty, no titty, titty, no titty, titty, no titty, titty. I used to do quite well on the dating apps, quite well. And then one day, I log on, it says, you have to enter your height. So I'm fucked. I literally had to change my height to millimeters just to trick women. They're giving me a shot. Like, oh, he's 1,800 millimeters, look at that. Oh.
He's 800 millimeters.
Tall German guy at Portland this weekend. Scheiße. Was that 6'5" in Germany? Let's have a big schnitzel, yeah?
She gets to the bar, I'm sitting there like a fucking ventriloquist doll.
Kathy, Tyler, hey, how are you? Yeah. From Tinder, yeah, that's me, yeah. Didn't do the math, did you?
Didn't do the math.
They never do.
Well, where are you going? You don't have a fucking elf on the shelf? Come on. It's the holiday spirit.
I mean, there's a dating crisis right now. 50% of women are going to be single, unmarried, no kids by 2029. It's because they moved down into this height range. That's why. You got to lower that requirement down a little bit. They're looking for Brad Pitt. Come fuck, come to David Spade for once. There's no Harry Potter in there. How about that? Lower those requirements. I got a solution for all this, by the way. If men have to put the height on there so women can look, women toss the weight on there, toss it on. Oh, you can't equality, Portland, can you? Fucking land of equality, can't handle it, can't handle it. It's the same fucking thing. How big are you this way? How big are you this way? She wants to know if I can reach the top of the fridge. I want to know if she's going to clean out the fridge. Where's my say? Clocked in. Crunch those numbers. I got a twin bed. I got to know if it's going to hold up. Socially acceptable.
criticize a man's height. It's just that's where we're at right now. Every first date I go on, I arrive, they're disappointed. They can't hide it. They can't hide the disappointment. They get to the date, they go, oh, look, it's not. That's all of you. Look at that. I wouldn't do that. I get there. It's a little larger than I expected. I would go, oh, whoa, wow, whoa, wow, holy cow. Hey, double that appetizer order, huh? She didn't have her weight on Tinder. She put it in milligrams, actually. So
She put it in milligrams.
math, that's my math.
You didn't do the math.
Are your parents tiny?
I get that. Not every day. The whole like DNA question.
Are your parents small family, tiny parents?
We're a tiny family.
No, they're 8 feet tall. My dad just came a little bit. How do you think this happened? Just a little bit. We can't afford a show, so it's not in this economy.
Not in this economy.
We can tie a little baby, just pull out. Or just spread your legs. We'll just waft in a little COVID droplet baby. Just hold
Get a little COVID in
Funny
it.
little baby. That's what happened. That's what happened. Took a little eye droplet of cum, and 4 weeks later I was born. That's what happened. I'm 38 years old. From the front, from the back, I could be 12. I am a pedophile's worst nightmare.
No.
My friends, they make fun of me. They go, why do you have the mustache? Are you overcompensating? I was like, no, it's a grown man. Don't try to fuck me. Okay. They feel this little thing. They reach around this little rabbit. They release. It's a catch and release deal.
Catch and release.
The Small Lives Matter community and the minor attracted persons community. Okay, look it up. I got a friend, he's a cop in New York City. He's like, oh, he goes, I've never seen a body like yours. He's like, you should fucking work for the police department. I know they want to put this kids are pedophiles. The bodies are completely trapped. It's like, look at that idea. Just hang out on the playground, just wait. Just wait for some creep like a pull it in there. Sir, you want to come with me in my van? No, I don't think so, mister. I don't think that's a good idea, mister. I thought maybe instead you want to come with me. Downtown, you sick fuck, we got it.
Come with me downtown.
Give me the candy. Give me the fucking candy.
Give me that fucking.
All right. You didn't laugh at that. You're definitely pedophiles.
Got
Got him. He's got the glasses.
him.
You mind if I try those on? Guys, you see a guy like this on the playground, all right? You're gonna want to get your kids, all right?
Maybe.
Just picking up my nephew. Are you single, sir? Is this your lady? Where's your lady? Right there. You into this club, miss? You know they have other glassware available. What was your shopping experience like? Do you have anything? Woody Allen, Jeffrey Dahmer, serial killer? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What do you think? Look for some. There might be somewhere in the trunk, maybe. Also into literature. Alright, you gotta clean those if you want to catch those kids. Those are filthy. Look at that sponge. This is nice. You know, the biggest problem right now I'm having is all the tall men are taking the short women. Okay? Notice that. It's a popular trend that
Oh, the tall men.
get larger by the day.
I think I was short
Do you
one.
have anybody here? It's a tall guy with a short. Yeah, you guys? How tall are you? 6'4". Oh, clean up an aisle, pussy. Holy shit. Even that turned me on a little bit. Holy shit. 6'4". How tall are you, miss? 5'2". Fuck you. Respectfully. I'm taking my women. This is unbelievable. Let's take a look here. Let's see what's going on. this side. You want to, yeah. Who should be dating, folks, huh?
Who should be dating? The people who are the same height.
Look at you, look our dad. Oh,
He's like our dad.
Daddy. Look at this, we can share clothes. Look at this, can I try that on? Let's take a look.
Look at this, make a check box.
What the fuck? Like, come on. Hey, where's my blouse? I don't know. Use mine.
No, use mine.
Unbelievable. All right, sit down, you pedophile. This isn't even safe. Are you safe? That's a dead. Look at this. That's not safe. I'm making eye contact with his penis, for Christ's sake. Unbelievable. I am not male. You made a big mistake. All of you women made a big mistake. Because short men, oh, nothing compares in the bedroom, okay? We gotta put on a show. We gotta overcompensate, right? Or you're gonna leave us for one of these redwood trees. We get one shot. It's like the World Cup, man. I get one shot every 4 fucking years. We're freaks, little guys. So I'm telling you, go outside, look down. A bunch of horny, hard guys out on the street. We're like baby birds. I mean,
Baby bird.
baby's hungry. That blood flow is impeccable and unmatched. No problems down here for little folks. Look at this, my heart is right here, my penis right there. One pump of blood, that's all I need. Full line, I'm hard for 6 hours. Right? These tall guys, 6 foot, 6'4". It's like churn of butter for this poor woman. It's like 1605, man. She's back in the kitchen. It's like loading a gun in the Civil War, for Christ's sake. Come on, let's get, come on. We gotta buy it, we'll get it. Go on. These tall guys, they're doing lines of Viagra like cocaine. I can lick a Flintstone vitamin. I'm hard for 9 hours. Half an Advil, crush it up 4 days. I had an erection. And you hear this a lot, right? That men can't find all the body parts. You hear that a lot, right? Men can't find it. What's that little tiny little C word? The clit, that's right. You hear that a lot. Men can't find it. They can't find it. Why do you think that is? Let's take a look here. Look at these fucking hands. Lift them up. Let's spread them out. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this sausage factory. Let's get find the clit. Here are my little thing around a closet. Look at this. Look inside. Look at even vibrator. You mean your purse? So the short guys are telling you we're nimble. We're nimble. Look at this. We can get places they can't reach. There's a third one he doesn't even know about. You need access. It's like Narnia. You gotta fucking nestle your way in. But this is what I'm up against. So I had to refine my sexual skills. We're doing tricks these tall guys aren't doing. We're like the mailman. We're gonna deliver no matter what the condition is down there. Rain, sleet, snow, blood, yeast, getting me down there. I got a battle to win. That's right. That's why this guy's not fighting. At that time of the month, that's war pay for me, baby. I'm going. I'm going to Iraq right now. That's right. A little yeast. That's nutrients for little guys like me. That's a meal. I'm clocking in the sourdough factory. This guy's falling asleep on the couch like a dead fucking bear.
Says the passenger airbag is off.
It's great for flying too.
That's awesome. How does it know
Space. Coach is like first class.
that the passenger airbag doesn't need to go off if we're in a fucking accident? It knows there's not a human sitting there. Wow.
I mean, let's go further than last year. Did you see that Delta flight that landed in Toronto, Canada? Upside down. All sorts of electrics. You
Oh my God.
you guys know this farm thing? A woman? Close. Close. But no, he's wrong. The answer is 2 women. Double down. Double down. Double down. That's right. 2 women, we're 5 men. race, gender, age. We sat there, we crunched the numbers, we put stuff on a projector at my house. 5 hours, we're crunching the numbers. Do you know the odds of 2 women landing a plane upside down? 100%. I don't care how feminist you are. You see 2 23-year-old chicks going in the cockpit. You're like, one of them better have a fucking dick, okay? That chubby one better be trans. I hope she puts cock in cockpit. I'm trying to see my goddamn kids, okay? And I found this out. I don't know if we have any aviation people, but when you're landing the plane too fast and too hard,
Too Fast, Too Furious.
takes over and tells you what to do. They tell you to reduce the speed. Does anybody know
Why
the
don't
aviation
we get
term
in the other lane?
for reduced speed?
No, I don't get in the lane. We got cars coming all over the place.
Used to be an aviation science. So you can confirm that's the word. You want to say it in the microphone for us, sir? Retard. Retard. That is, these pilots are having a giggle up there. Thank you very much. I'm giving you a free hat after the show.
We're 80. We are going 35 max. Nice.
We're landing a plane upside fucking down.
See if we switch to 30 or 25 max. Because here comes the sign and come on. We did not adjust our speed. We're still going 35 max. I'm gonna tell it 30 max, bro.
A lot of these airlines
5 over. No, you're good. You stay there. Why are you doing that? You need to get the right leg.
Gotta pay like the rest of us.
Okay,
I would have
good.
put on a few pounds if I knew that.
And I want you to
That's how it
turn
all should
into
work.
the
safest part of the plane,
Best
that's where
Western.
you're seated by weight. Because last year,
Right now.
we saw a
It would be
door go
great.
off an airplane.
There's the turn.
It was here? No, that happened here in Portland. It's probably a protest. So
Alright, let's find a parking spot.
Call people of color, find out. 2 fucking white pilots, fucking.
You know where to go.
They forgot to bolt it in.
You've done it 100 times. 1,000 times. No. Oh, that's probably
I got a solution. I say any row where there's a door that could blow off, that's where the fat people
Ding, ding.
have to sit, okay? Problem solved. That door blows off, just...
Hey. I see you dancing. Yes. Now we're gonna go backwards. And let me see this curve I almost got. If you're coming to this station and you're the 4th person and you have a Tesla, adjust your charging lower than what they allow. Try to take it as slow as you can, possibly, because you will pop it and all 4 of them will be done for weeks. Okay. Really that camp mode, woot woot. We're going to set arrival energy. We would like to get there with at least 50. He says I'm gonna need a supercharge. I'm not gonna supercharge. I'm gonna do a regular charge. See, we're currently pulling 48 amps. Let's see if I can handle this. You just click this button right here. So if I was the fourth person plugging in, I would set this thing to like 20. You know, maybe 18. If you're not able to do that with your vehicle, like the Ford Lightning Flash, I'm pretty sure it does not have that capability to slow the speed down. And you're pulling your maximum 48 amps. Everybody pulls the maximum 48 amps. And bad things happen, Mikey. Bad things happen. So it says we should be ready to go in about 6 hours. Hopefully that will change. I don't have much room in here to play reindeer games. See if I got software yet. Come on. Hook it up. I don't want to play any games. I don't really want to watch any YouTube. I don't want to go to sleep. But my sleeping area has been taken up by all this stuff. I think this guy's got 5 views. Oh man. The black curtain is taken up. Very comfy. Thanks, Sharon and Bill, for our Lowe's gift card. That's what all this fencing materials for, to help keep the animals safe in our yard. Diamond Sprockets, where we try to catch a nap, maybe. Talk about some stuff. If we had the Starlink Mini, we could totes. Do a live stream. J-Rock's live stream. What are we talking about? Don't forget to like and subscribe. Look how reckless that guy was. I guess since my son Kurt is taken, maybe I'll just pad it up. Those my earplugs are back there. My pillows are back there. Anyway, I got a pillow right here. This pillow's not too bad. Here's a deeper right there. Don't need that either. It's locked. Shout out Keith, best boxer ever, yo. Shout out Justin for trying a new technique, copying Keith's ultimate boxing technique. He tweaked it a little bit, put his own spin on it, of course. I like it. I think I'll copy Justin's technique. Justin seems like he's the ninja. I like his carabiners. I gotta get some more carabiners. I'm in the market. Apparently, I gotta make a lead for Nova because she's been running out in the neighbor's yard and in the middle of the road, and we gotta try to keep that chicken face alive a little bit. Like her. She's been doing a stupid game where she tries to play kissy face with animals that don't know what the kissy face game is. Like her and Dobby, they have a great time playing the kissy face game, but the cat, it sure looks like the dog is going to attack the cat, and I think that dog would totally easily kill the cat if the dog wanted to, and I think the cat would hopefully put up enough resistance to stay alive. But if they actually fought it out, I think Nova would win. Just based on mass and jaw strength, and she gets a bite on whatever, and she's crouching down and she's eating it. That's all there is to it. Now, as Max gets a couple good licks in, maybe Nova realizes that those claws are sharp. But I don't see her ever really being that violent. I guess, jeez. Also, this fence is trying to keep the little dog away from the road and the neighbor's yard too, so little Dobby's gonna be on timeout a lot. Poor little thing. I think with enough carabiners we can get them all going. I kind of want to see like a rope up to the top of the pump house. Now, oh my god, I gotta consider the electric. I need a gem. I need an electric rod out here, don't I? Oh my god. Deep thoughts with J Rocker. He's been awake for too long and ready to go night nights. Oh my god, we need a lightning rod, yo. We need a lightning rod. If we're gonna run all these damn leads, something's gonna fucking get hit by lightning, and dogs are gonna be dead, yo. Oh my god. Let me know in the comments below. Is that what's up, dog? Are we gonna kill our dogs with lightning? Oh my god. Lightning out here in the desert is crazy, y'all. If you ain't from out there, you ain't seen this. It's just like Minecraft, man. You know how like lightning would strike a random spot and it wasn't even raining, and it would start a fire, and you're like, yeah, that's never happened. Well, damn it, we got to watch that shit happen. That was crazy. The weather just beautifully sunny where we're at. All of a sudden, cloudy as hell around the mountains in the distance, and I didn't see any rain, but you definitely saw the huge ass lightning strike, and wherever it hit on the mountain, you saw bright orange dot, and as you kept looking at that bright orange dot, it got bigger and bigger and bigger. Next thing you know, that's like an acre or so forest fire going on here. Well, there's no forest, it was just those tumbleweed things. Those things are like tinder boxes. Those little tumbleweeds will light right up. Watch out for those. In the desert, gotta kill those tumbleweeds. Dude, G-Ready, you gotta kill those tumbleweeds, bro. Grab a shovel and kill every fucking one of them. If you need, like, the chainsaw, I got you, bro. Gotta get you safety gear, though. I got some safety glasses, but they're prescription. I might be able to get some non-prescription ones. Maybe your mom's already got them. Yes, every bush on my property has got to go. George, Jeb, all the damn bushes. maybe we can keep Bridget. Let me know in the comments below, Bridget. If anybody knows Bridget, tag her. You're like, hey Bridget. This famous YouTuber. Stupid Trump supporter. Elon Musk. Like, I'm all about helping Elon's mission. Let's go. To the moon, baby. It's literally been on the wall for like the last 2.5 or 3 years that I've been there. The next step is to the moon. It's been the plan the whole time. My crazy speculations are not endorsed by Tesla. Do your own research, not investment advice. I'm buying as much Tesla stock as I can at the 15% discount. I'm loving it. So we are broke as jokes, but Tesla rich. And when I see that stock price go down, I get happy too, Tim Walls. Because I'm getting more and more and more at such a low price. When you guys realize that all of these Model S's and X's can be upgraded to this, the full self-driving plan is totally all gonna go. It's gonna be awesome. Everything is awesome. Like, if you have to take my steering wheel off, take my steering wheel off. Make this thing go full self-driving. I know it can. I have complete faith in it, if you haven't noticed. I trust it implicitly. I know when it's gonna fail. It's like we have a connection. And I can anticipate things. I learn from it. And I think it learns from me. For the longest time, I thought somehow that AI just got nervous as hell whenever Amy was in the driver's seat. And I'm like, it never acts like that for me. That is crazy that it did that for you. But it's just maybe the show that the car doesn't approach every situation the same way every time. Like, there may be some hidden variable in whatever crazy situation that you're going through. Even though it's the same left turn that you've made every year or whatever, maybe the car detected there was a squirrel or something suspect in that lane. It did not want to go into that lane. And you, as a human, should probably have looked to see, if you really cared, why you missed your turn. Why didn't the car get in the lane? Maybe it just saved the life of a squirrel or something. Maybe it just was dodging a shadow. Maybe there was actually a hole dug there because somebody wanted to kill people. We have crazy, evil people in the world out there. And you need to be vigilant. You have to be prepared. You have to know the good people from the bad people. Hopefully by now you've learned how to do that. I find it's easy to see by people's actions what they do. This Trump situation is cray. Says everything's good. Let's cross our fingers. You got it all figured out in Iran. I saw diesel prices was $5.79. That's all like the Americans. Like that, from my perspective, the Americans are they're definitely feeling that diesel. That is not a happy time. $250 to fill up your tank. I don't know, they had some big dually or something. Shout out to April again, obviously. Look at us, we totally could have merged. We should have probably merged our way, but we merged their way. We made a deal. How about our sister line? Because they were down for 30 minutes. Never hit rate. But still made probably 3 or 4 whole pallets more than the other minions. Norbert and Darwin. I don't know. Maybe they got the 7. It's crazy they say that the pallet count they want or need at least 5. But they obviously want more than 5. Crazy when we dropped 13 2 days in a row. They were still giving us shit because we weren't hitting right. Because we didn't give a fuck about the stupid machine. Whenever it broke, someone either fixed it, loaded it whenever they got around to it, unloaded it whenever they got around to it. I mean, the numbers were clearly right there that the machine was barely ran. And I definitely found out last night why. They came with everything. They're like, because you're not putting these plastic things in there right, and the inserts inside the boxes or whatever are off a little bit. These clips gotta be perfect. I'm like, really? Really? Alright. I don't give a fuck. I will follow your instructions implicitly. This box has 18 snaps, and I'm going to make sure every single plastic snap is perfectly inserted into the box, and bam, 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 bam. And then I'm going to stack these here. So now, instead of what I would normally be doing, using my awesome hand-eye coordination ability, I would be doing what we need to do. Empty the trays into boxes. Free up trays. Go. That's the objective today. No. The objective is minimum downtime on the machine, maximum runtime on the machine. So you're not doing a good job unless you're maximum out the machine. Okay. Following new instructions. We got her dialed in, yo. Our line hit rate like 4 hours in a row or something. It was great. It's amazing. No other line did it. I don't know if any other line's done it this year. Well, maybe we'll find out. We got special appreciations and stuff, and maybe Elon will reach out. He put it in Teams, Elon. Be like, I'm watching you. Thanks for the full self-driving, Elon. I definitely appreciate that. That is a significant savings. It's helping out on my Tesla insurance, and it's helping out because it was $100 a month. I've been paying it for like 3 years. I'm starting to feel like I should have just bought it outright. Let's do the math. Do 100. Man, it was $250 for a quick minute. Let's just ask Grok. So I'm trying to do math. I was paying for full self-driving on my Model S for at least 2 years. The last 2 years. How much did I spend question mark? Do you remember the pricing? Price drops and free months, free trial months. And go. Fuck you. Oh man, I was not paying attention. Sorry for the language, Mama. Sorry, Mama. Didn't mean to hurt you. But sometimes people swear. One thing you taught me, Mama, was sticks and stones can hurt your bones. That shit hurts, for sure. But words can never hurt me. Nah, I mean, You try to hurt my feelings or something with some words? Man, why you gotta do that? Let's see if we can fix this. Come on, we can do it. Network is available. Why don't you connect with the Best Westerns? Sucks. Boom.
Tesla earnings coming up this week. As always, we're on the Say website. See if we can the gun.
Yeah, you're out.
This Tesla Model S with over 250,000 miles on it. And what's super unique about it is typically when you see these very high mileage Teslas, they're the early nose
That's my
cone
car right
cars that
there.
have had a lot of time
It's
to
1 year newer
accumulate
than
the
my
mileage.
car.
Well, this is actually maybe
And it's the
sweet
performance
spot
model.
in the Model S lineup. This is what's called a Raven, and it means that it has some of the newer technology of the current Palladium Model S's, like my Model S that I have, but also some cool older stuff in there as well, like the vertical screen and better seating position in others. This car is from 2019, which is sort
I
of
want
the
that car
Goldilocks
so
year.
bad.
We'll talk about that. And
Oh my
like I
God.
mentioned, 250,000 miles. We'll tell you what Ben and
I'm
Mike
about to
paid
offer
for
that
this
guy
thing,
15
take
grand
you on a
for it
tour
right
of it, and of
now.
course give you some of the data, because yes, we've run it in our range test, we've run it in the 10% challenge, and we've done a charging test to really figure out if
Why is
their
the phone
money
beeping like
went
crazy?
to a useful vehicle. Let me take you on a full tour of this old 250,000 mile Model S.
We got the internet somehow.
This video is brought to you by Iona, North America's premier charging network. With unmatched commitment to
We love
elevating the customer
Iona.
experience, Iona is opening America's roads
Iona
to all
opened here in
EVs,
Winnemucca.
giving
Check it
drivers
out.
the
It's by
coverage they
Ridley's.
need,
Believe it
the
or not.
reliability they deserve, and the amenities they crave. This video is also brought to you by Eaton.
Eaton was down the road. Yeah, I always drove by Eaton on the way to
at your site across all applications.
camping stuff. And phone is blowing up. I don't know where it got the internet from. It's connected to a Starlink somehow. Somebody's turned their fucking Starlink on and it's just open and I connected to it in this parking lot. Thank you guys. That's crazy. I just connected to somebody's Starlink. Come back here, Grok. After I typed out that whole fucking question. I hate this. Oh man, it's so annoying. It says you can do it with your speech. Let's just do that.
Ara.
Upbeat female, huh?
I'm Eve. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Leo here. What's up?
Chillin', brah.
Hey, this is Rex.
Rex is in effects.
Leo here. What's up?
I'm Eve. Nice to meet you. Hi there. I'm Ara. I'm Eve. Nice to meet you.
I guess it's nice to meet you too. I'm trying to figure out how much I've spent on full self-driving on my Model S. I've been paying for it ever since I could for like the last 2 years.
Grab your Tesla app and check your exact total, dude. Don't guess like a chump. Open the app, tap Upgrades, then Manage on your full self-driving, supervised subscription. That's where your billing history lives, showing every charge. You can also hit Tesla.com, sign in, go to your car's Manage section, and check documents for all the invoices. Current price is $99 a month, but you said 2 years, so it depends when you started.
I said 2
Tesla
years,
slashed it from
bitch.
$199 down to $99 back in April 2024. If you've been paying the whole time at the old rate, you've dropped around $4,800.
Fuck, I almost paid for it.
Closer to $2,400. Real numbers in your account.
Alright, I'm in my account. Can you show me where it's at from here, or are we not talking anymore? Was I supposed to click back onto that thing to talk to you? Oh, it's just check internet connection. Starlink guys probably kicked me out. Yeah, they shut it down. Hang up. Get over here, Grok. Yes, I wanted you to walk me through the exact steps, beach. Tap upgrades, manage. Alright, go back. Oh, you see upgrades. There it is. Boom. Manage. Failed to get in-car purchase toggle. What the hell does that even mean? Inactive. Inactive. Enable in-car. Okay. Unable to load. Oh, duh. I'm trying to navigate the app, but I don't have the internet still. Alright, let's just do some. Let's see. Take my stupid hat off. Hang on. We need to get the air conditioner blasting, yo. The sun is already starting to heat up. So it's gonna get louder. maximum. Biodefense mode. Engage. So what we're gonna do. We're going to turn this thing around. No, I thought I had it. Perfect.